How we doing, chat? This is it. This is the big day. This is when we gotta perform and not throw. I've got some good news. First off, we qualified. Didn't think I would make it to this day based on some performances and missing purple stake, but we're here by just a hair. And at first that was really bad because I was a low seed and I was placed against Startoad, but Startoad actually dropped because she had prior engagements, which means we are up against Torb, who I'm not sure who that is. It's not Bomdia. Who is Torb? Someone let me know who Torb is. Hi, Melon. Okay. That's just, I thought there was like a different Discord name, but they're actually a new player. Let's see. Let's learn everything we can about Torb. They're ranked 39. I ranked me right now. And plays a lot of white and gold. Not much of the in-between. Orange deck enjoyer, which is good for us. Actually, a lot of multiplayer decks high up. Multiplayer decks are not gonna be a thing in this. And I'm seeing yellow deck they have actually a terrible win rate on, but they play it a lot, so we might have to run that. Alright. Let me steal the bracket and pin a comment. Isn't this day one? Yeah, what about it? It's the finals. Oh, why does it say gold stake finals? Whoops. It's meant to say winner POV. Could have lost if I didn't update the title. Alright, perfect. Play, create lobby. We'll choose a Balatro. Okay, they ban green. I'll ban gold. Bans white. Don't want to play. Let me check their profile. I want to play purple or black. They have a high win rate on black as well, but least experience on it. I mean, I did alright at the black stake tournament, so let's ban purple. And they ban red, ghost, nebula, abandoned, checkered. Give me blue. Black. Erratic. I'm never an erratic enjoyer, but I don't hate the pick here. Don't see Bean on here? I am Ben Bop on the bracket. Black, black. Interesting start. I'm honestly surprised they picked that. They have a terrible black deck win rate and don't have much black stake experience, but also we should have checked their last season stats. Also bad win rate, also not much, well actually they have experience on everything. They have 637 games left this season. Alright. Should we lock in and not lose? I'm not feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Good luck, have fun. We run it. Seems like a simple diamonds or 4-of-a-kind aces. This is definitely not a combo I'm very familiar with. Paintbrush is nice. So is an acrobat. We're likely just not getting voucher. Play this. Out in 2. Cardo is great. Go next. Clubs debuffed. I was expecting to get a moon card right there. I guess with the steal I can probably consistently get out in 2. Let's see what we draw. $260. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down to acrobat and play it safe. Make sure to keep this king for the chariots. And go next. Runner on black. We are only on black stake. 900 is obviously very scoreable. I should build up some money. Death card. If I draw the thing, I'll probably do that. I think I want to play this and then go for acrobat because, oh, actually that would have been exactly enough, but this at least gives me a chance to draw the king. Alright, we're out with this. Could have scaled the runner right now, but I think that $5 price is too high. I would have taken from a buffoon pack, but just buying it straight up. Let's go. What was this skip for that small blind? Might have been worth, but faceless is great. Don't have enough for you. This is a weird seed. Okay, 1300 is a big number. I might just rip this, go Emperor. I wouldn't mind using the Empress or the World right now, but I'm gonna save them just in case we're at risk here. Nine clubs, 9 diamonds. Let's just keep these 2 4s in the clubs. I do have this Empress, but I need some chips to feel safe. I don't think I'm getting another faceless Brock. Okay, good thing I did that. Probably gonna have to use Empress to guarantee the out. Yeah, that sucks, but we can flush house for some decent scoring next round, maybe. Let's just do this. And I definitely want that hand voucher. That counters some of the awkwardness of black. Starting here though. And here and here. Constellation's too expensive. Go next. Do instantly draw the spade pair, so a 3 of a kind with that would do something. The timer still stays on me. I have extra spade jacks. Let's do that. We're just gonna rip this. I'm not smart. I'm just not. Well, I have turn order. I'm fine with them throwing, but we can see if that was definitely a fumble. I'm willing to take the risk that I either win this PvP or I just go for econ here. Like, I have $5 discard. 14,000. I mean, I wouldn't have won either way. They must have held the Empress or found the Chariot. So let's just go for 4 of a kind. 8s is not an out. Club flush wouldn't be enough. Okay. It was a bit of throw, but it didn't end up mattering. And hopefully we got more econ because of it. Okay, Troubadour I want, but that's assuming that there's absolutely nothing in these. We also did just get hand size, so I'll probably keep 8-ball. We have Cardo for deck fixing. We do have this Empress 8. Faceless is hard to do with that. I want a Magician some faces. Rebates on jacks, that's going to be a lot of money. Go next. 6 slots. Okay, no backseating. I'm glad I didn't read chat before, because I just threw. But it's fine. I actually do need to play better. I'm glad there's a best of 3. So we have some warm-up. Okay, discarding jacks. Where are the jacks, please? Probably gonna keep all those kings in hand to not die. Also want to throw my Magician out on them. Could use the star as well. That's enough. Yeah, feel free to ban people, man. Multiple spade 4s, there's no reason to hang those. Let's chop these guys. Fool on Magician is nice, but I think with this rebate, that Hangman's gonna be better. Take a Showman. Wouldn't mind another star, but let's just go next. Gluttonous. Plus it's foil. Good scoring. Showman only pays off mostly for a rebate right now. Gluttonous is just going to be better than this. Okay, club flush enjoyers, anyone? Five clubs left, let's not risk keeping that jack. Have the flush. Maybe I should have taken that moon card before. Okay, Cardo holographic is nice. Let's go in here. Hermit, I want to use one of these at least. Probably strength. You're on aces, but I'd rather not strength kings. Okay, Smiley. With this world, I can flush house with faces pretty easily. Is the chips from Gluttonous worth? Do I just drop Showman? Okay. Emperor. You almost immediately draw. But I think I want to do kings and jacks. Oh, but I really want to discard like this. 49 card deck. Normal draws. I don't have a spade king, so I would need to keep both spade jacks. I do need to win this PvP, so I'm not going to be too greedy like that. Let's remember Acrobat this time, but I did just draw my hand right away. We're just looking for you. And it's no extra kings, so we'll be cautious about that. I can use World, get any info from the Emperor. Nothing useful right away. Steal? Bummer. Okay, lucky hitting the level could be the difference maker, but if they just draw a better hand, they got me. That's quite a bit better. Seance. This is not a Seance deck. Plus it would cost me a lot of value with these. With Cardo, it's pretty doable though. Depends what's in here. Why did it have to be eternal? That could have been so nice. They could have just built into clubs and then the foil gluttonous is... No, it's not as much of a difference as that is. Okay, those are the kind of the two things I was considering. I can just rip this. Showman obviously could still pay off. Faceless, I definitely don't want to get rid of yet though. Maybe down lives, I should go for the Hail Mary, but also I can't get that much value because I'm down lives out of another rebate. TNA I don't have really any targets for, and it'll just hurt faceless value. I think my target would be this blue seal. Try to play jacks to get out. With the Hyro Empress should be fine. And I need to play quicker. Unlucky draw. Okay, give me something to look for with DNA. Steel is tempting. Tens and faces. I don't think I can draw a proper hand right now. Okay, lots of time. But how did they score 120,000? I actually just haven't seen how I would score that much, unless it was just club flushes, as well as hitting the lucky proc. TNA obviously can be valuable, especially if we hit a blueprint or just any card worth copying. Trio's good. What's going for it? Chariot Fool was tempting. Yeah, I gotta remember to timer this person. They love clicking that timer button. I imagine that comes with playing hundreds and hundreds of games of ranked. This is a hard game to win. I kind of fumbled to start, and now I'm in a difficult position because of it. If I win this PvP, I don't feel so bad, but if I don't, I don't know. Flush House of Steel is all I have to go for. Just discard aces, go for the bonus. Let me go next. He stopped timer? No, because timer is constantly ticking, you only see your own timer and not your opponent's. So we'll see. Yeah, this is a best of 3. So we got room to throw here, but then we have to lock in. World card is nice. Could copy steal, but that's only gonna hurt my draw here. I guess my draw doesn't even matter except for rebate. Then I can send this world card. Oh, actually, I want death for sure. We're probably gonna copy the steal. Okay, they're not doing DNA, I think. At least it looks like it. Oh, I wanted to play that. Yeah, blue shield's gotta go. They've got turn order, so I'm probably just gonna have to discard or use the death on the king. This. Eight ball diff could be so true. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Faceless is back. I think I still want to copy that steal. That seems like he's just up 1 steal on me. If we turn that spades, we can throw it in the flush house. It's worth. Aces again. It hit aces 1 billion times. Actually, I don't know why I did that. I can just copy you. Flush house level, I do want. I have 2 more aces to draw. Only 1 more jack, so I need to do that. Let's do this. So I have the flush house. I think I would pay $5 for a flush house level. See if I can draw another ace. Like, more deck fixing does me so little except for this. Do I want this? What's my base malt? You're a 2x, you're probably a better 2x. Let's not use DNA here with 3-bit on jacks. Chariot for you is great. Could have used DNA on that, I guess. This is difficult. Am I gonna die if I don't draw Flush House? If that's the case, let's discard you, give me a king. And then we can drop you safely. Could assume I draw the queen. It's worth a lot. I'd rather not risk that. Should open this before. Doesn't matter. Alright. Surely we don't lose this PvP. We've been on jacks, but I need to look for the cards. We have no way to turn this into a spade, so it's useless. Looking for a 6. I probably have to put that on steel, and now I really regret not having a DNA. Did they just use Seance once and then they have Deja Vu? I think that's probably what happened. Three more steel to draw. $2.5 mil. Just show me a Baron. Thank you, Campfire. Medium. Should I be investing in campfire? I guess I can always tell tribe instead if I just grow it a little bit, so probably. I don't even know if I can do something like this because I have them coming up, but Sixth Sense could go as well. Only 2 6s. I want to save discards for rebate and purples. 10s is a fine hit, actually. That's not good. Bloodstone. I would need a Sun and a Fool to utilize it because I'm so built into Flush House levels. It's just not takeable. Okay, discarding 10s. Any more Jacks and Kings? Good job, business. This guy. Oh god. Am I gonna die? Five kings. 5 kings. And I have to use my death on a regular card now. I lose a red seal steal in PvP when I'm on 1 because I bottom deck 5 kings. Now that's cool. That's really, really cool. Business cards 2 for 10 there. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, at least I would have just blocked that death instead, so that's some consolation. Let's go in here first in case we draw the card, which, why would we do that? Tower. Do I think I wanna save death. It's just gonna be stronger, and the odds I hit another one are pretty damn low. I have 4 queens, more jacks. Yeah, let's throw this down there. Could have been selling jokers here. That is good, I guess. I just have to sell business as much as I don't want to. Okay, discarding 3s. Let's hope we draw the red steel for the death. Haven't drawn a single king yet. That's crazy. If I get a world card out of this, we can play the glass. But we don't. steal. I really need to find the red steal, so I think dropping this is good. 10 mil is a big number. We might need some lucky procs to beat that. I don't know. A good draw. We can definitely do that. This is not said good draw. This is said terrible draw. No red steal. Yeah. Bummer. Eternal loyalty. I was fighting against. Oh my! They played so terribly. I win that every time, every single time. If I just draw the cards. Like, what is their deck, bro? It's infinitely worse. It's like so insanely worse. It's not a bag of dip. This is. What are they doing? I got 0 for lucky procs, anything. A better draw, drawing my red steel out of the past 2 times and not bottom decking it last 5. It's so bad. But we're not out yet. Because it's a best of 3. This gives me confidence because they clearly are an interesting player. When did I see the loyalty? Super early. Like, was it in a buffoon pack or was it like a buy kind of angle? Buffoon pack with 8 ball, right? I guess that's just a. I mean, it's a good pickup, definitely is, but it's crazy. I could have won against that because they just have terrible deck fixing. We go to game 2. Yeah, also there's so many bailouts by just being ahead in shop, clearly ahead in econ. I just didn't get it. It's just that bottom deck. 2 rounds in a row is what lost me the game. It's crazy. First PvP could have been close at all when they had loyalty. Maybe they didn't line it up. They're trying to jump check me on the rules of my own tournament, bro. There's got to be some kind of rage bait. Would I rather play purple? No, I think they're pretty bad on lower stakes. Do I really want to run black again, though? purple deck. And I ban checkered, plasma, green, nebula, and ghost. Thank you, Soup. You need a mental reset after that one. It's actually fine though, because I just would have played better. If I sell Melon there, I lose. Does just selling the Hangman get me out? Because losing Melon, I just lose the game with 2 more lives to take. Magic Black Anaglyph. Give me Anaglyph. They're really metagaming their picks, but so did I, so can't say anything. Anaglyph purple is interesting. Run it. Okay, just some classic high stakes gaming. Put it the king for the straight. But we're out in 1. And it is a extremely difficult first shop. Obviously banana's good because it's econ in the fact that you win in 1. Chaos the Clown gets you so ahead in shop, but you have the question of do you take this roll or not? Buffoon Pack gets you ahead in queue, and there could be an econ joker in there. $5. Any joker that's not over 5. If I one shot, I can also let's just go next. Let's not be dumb. Just go spades. Okay, I would have been fine to take that last roll. Let's go here. I don't want that at all, but I guess you buy it. Should have kept the king. Surely I don't die here though, right? Bummer. This is a very expensive flush level. Just an honker and immolate. Oh no, he's also considering it. I was hoping he would just snap pick. It was a free win. I can force him to make... he skips. Yeah, I just have to skip, but I think... Ooh, Wily or flush level. I think with the Baron, I go flush level. No shot I'm ripping that Ecto. It's old Ouija. Let's throw this on the Spade Queen. Okay, well, the hits did not hit. I think I want to go for Diamond Flush since I cryptid it on that. Or, what was that hand I just played? Can someone explain it? Where are the kings? Where are they? Straw flush, please. Should have lost so I could get more hermit value. But I died to the blind, so I kind of needed that. Scored 3,000 with a really good hand, so what do we do? Do we skip for the uncommon because it could be a mime? Oh, this is just a full variant seed. It's just the worst possible thing for me. They're playing small blind. Investment tag is really good, and I can be on 2 lives. I just need to win this blind. Let me get no payout, so I might as well hermit now. And maybe go Arcana for something like an Emperor. But no, let's just go. Do I look for... I'm gonna do this. I need 2 more things. Okay, I have to play this. A lot of clubs left. But this 3 of a kind only scores 400. I think we're dying here. Go for spade flush. After, maybe just hit a hand. 4 of a kind kings also does it. Yeah, I wouldn't have hit anything I went for, so. We get more hermit value. They lived that blind. Just draw better, I guess. 2 lives I've lost to just not drawing better. That's my bad. Just hang spades. They're also gonna take this skip, man. How do I win? How do I win? I just need to win the next PvP. I just don't know how. Should I have not opened this pack and just gone for the voucher? Probably. Emperor or Hangman? Hangman isn't going to help much in this PvP, but I would have to use my Magician now if I wanted to Emperor. Okay. $50. Surely the seed becomes stronger now. Half Joker. 9,000's a lot. Half Joker I think is like always going to be good. We're definitely getting a voucher here. Half blue. Business probably. Star is good. Death card. Okay, what is... Okay, we can get out with just half Joker. Sort of. Can I discard and still win? I think so. Do have 2 purples. This doesn't win. How close is this to winning? I think I can discard and be fine. Is this clear? Yes. Bloodstone? No. Popcorn? Yes. So let's use the hallucination and swap it out, I think. Judgment or Devil? There's just no way I get re-triggers online. Two lives left. Screw it. That was like pair or something. I think I take that. I forgot we're on purple when I picked that up, I'm gonna be honest. Just if we're all being transparent, I forgot. Strength. 3,000 should be good. Let's play this so we don't die. Don't find the strength target. This does win. Maybe I'll just do Wily instead of that. Probably should have kept business. Let's go like this. Invis, okay, this is why you hold on to Baron. Is it blue? They're dead to blind. That's really good for me. Do I sell Baron? Nah, 2 Barons. We have enough deck fixing to justify it. Tower could be good. What do I want to sell? I think it's probably Wily. Well, Wily's consistent good amount of chips. I don't know. Just commit to 3 of a kind, but can I draw that? I have those kings, I have extra 5s, queens and kings. I have the strength. Okay, I guess so. Because I either get the kill with this, or I have to do Baron. Ooh, that's a nice score. Hold there. They're on 1. 7,000 a hand. There is ways to beat that. But they kind of require crazy draws, so maybe I should just be full digging for purples and luckies. Oh, funny game. Want to sell anything? No, I need him to beat the next blind. Alright, last lives. Baron's gonna be ready soon. It's not gonna be that much scoring alone. I almost don't want to roll here. Definitely not doing negative skip. 25,000. Can I consistently beat that? We had a lucky proc last time. I have to find a way to beat it though, because we lose to them in our current state. Definitely can't take an econ joker. Raise Fist, we'll probably just have to take the risk with Baron, but Raise Fist is very good. If I was able to beat the next plan without this Raise Fist, would be in a way better spot, but surely Invis just it's the right guy. We do still need a win. We have a decent chance with this setup now. This helps a lot. What is that? It's nothing, okay. I need the 3 of a kind with that. That's what I'm realizing. More kings, maybe. Don't think I can reliably draw a queen. What's that? 6,000. I need the 3 of a kind with a lot of kings somehow. I think we need some luck for sure. Are they stalling too? I can't tell. I don't think so. Yeah, I need to draw 3 of a kind. Guess I could have done queens if I knew exactly what I was drawing. That's a bummer. Is my opponent dead? Like, do we just call this a draw? No, they died a small blind too. Okay. Okay, they also died a small blind. It's a draw. Man, if I just double skipped, I would have won. Well, they had the double baron and they died? Nah, I was probably cooked. But maybe they wouldn't have had the raise fist. They were ahead and shot, probably just kept clown longer. And they threw the purple on the queen, which is why I won first PvP, I think. They had the winning hand and greeted for purple. This is my chance for redemption. I need to lock in. Actually, need to lock in. How'd they not have Fizz? But I guess they ripped Invis, and then, I don't know. But we're going. That's a draw. It's technically not in the rules. We definitely should have added something for that. But man, that's the bailout I needed. I really did need that. That game sucked. I hate playing high stakes against certain players. There's just too much variance in every decision. It all seems like RNG. On weak seeds. We both died to 2 blinds that game. Man, if I just didn't die to that first blind, the big blind, how did I lose to ante 1 boss blind? Just draw better, bro. Sorry, we're running it back. Same deck and stake. Not great for me. But a better seed, and I like my position. So let's do it. The head. We go for the straight. Let's go for the safe hearts flush. Okay. Burnt is something I don't like playing around because there's a lot of RNG. So I'm glad we can't have enough money for that. Tarot Merchant, it's interesting. Not this again. Okay, I wouldn't have got punished last time, so surely get freaking max punished. Okay. Okay, as I was saying about Burnt Joker, not a fan. Not a fan. I wanted to try to discard 2 pair here. I just use it for high card levels, because we're going to play like a full house or something. Because 2 pair would be the thing, but it's expensive to do that. The odds of seeing this are insane. 1 in 20, so 1 in 400. And the fact that I saw 2 rare jokers in ante 1 on top of that. But no, that's cool, and surely we are forced to onk it, right? This is a tough choice. We're on purple, like I probably just immolate, but it loses 2 of my 10s and a 4 in this draw. This immolate just has so much value. We dodge. Still have both our spades. Let's take you. What do I want to play? I'll just keep the 10 and the 4. Six diamonds left. The flush with 2 of them should win. We need to pick up the pace a little bit. Blackboard. Hangman gets me closer to that perfect draw, though the chariot is tempting. Nightmare, thank you for the raid. I appreciate the good luck. Unlucky you weren't able to take down Toying. Go for spades is the safest. But a flush with two of them isn't enough anymore, so I kind of just need to go for the full house. With tens and fours. There's no reason I shouldn't have discarded the last hand. I kind of just lost myself money. Clever. Definitely the red seal because we've been stacking the high card levels. Let's keep our interest and go next. Okay, flush house. Tens and fours. Ideally we can get blackboard. Otherwise I think we play a full house of tens and fours. Come on, stop drawing pairs. I want to play a high card. A high card scores 275. Just need any 10 or 4. Still only have 3 hits in the deck, so we could definitely miss. Worst case, we have 2 pair. Okay. If I get blackboard here, I'd be really happy. Oh, I'm so lucky. That's actually insanely lucky. Ship this. Maybe he kept the clown and passed on the walkie. Let's go to here first. Hang the light cards. You're getting closer to a perfect draw. I'd like to do 4 of a kind. Red seal lucky 2, definitely valuable. There's a light suit. This 5 goes with this. 10 could be nice. This is a tough choice. I think I go blue seal. $3,200. Wow, I can win off high cards. That's crazy. Full house level. Could look for the flush house. Could look for the 4 of a kind 4s. Does this win? Does not. Does it plus this win? What was it? 1,000? No. But I can almost always get blackboard value with it. Let's try to look for that. Way too expensive. Have 2 skip tags. Foil's not worth. Come on, give me some hangman targets. I'm just gonna hold on to that and go next. Idle. Okay, so Bonk, we go in here first, or after. I guess I should buy blank. Okay, I'm glad there's no Nonk. Okay. Let's hope it's not a sock seed, because we're doing this. For this blind, 4 of a kind 4s. I guess maybe I shouldn't moon the 5 of diamonds. I could have done it with this. I think the 4s are still just better though. Not flush. I want to discard hike. Well, I guess I don't care about discarding high cards anymore. 8,000 from them. Chariot. I really want to save that for the 5. $50,000 from them? Do I even try here? What was I scoring before? It wasn't 50,000. I think we just give it to them. They might have gotten that off it or something. Like 5 of diamonds. Definitely could have been one. There's a star in that pack. Maybe I should have played for that PvP. Are they doing high car? They would need something else to be able to score that much, so I don't know. Do you want to save you? World card. Idle hits. I don't know. unfortunate time. I could get a negative skip and the PvP, but there's a lot of value to gain in the blinds right now. I guess I should have gone for the forward kind 5s, just more consistent of a draw. Pair gaming. Boy, dying right now would suck. So I should keep this flush house. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I expected to not draw the four of a kind. That is my bad. Yeah, we weren't even close last blind. Idle hits again. We have the strength for the flush 5. They're playing big blind. I think I'd take that. The only reason I want to sell this over that, do I beat the blinds with the 5s? I guess with this holographic, probably. So we do this. Vagabonds. I have more value to gain now. Lives are tied. And it's a terrible skip. I see why they didn't skip. Yeah, there's too much value to gain to be taking that. That's fine. Okay. Part of me almost wanted to death the purple, but that's a little greedy. Okay, we're looking for flush 5 levels. Wait. That one. That one I won. I realized too late. How was I supposed to know that one? It'll hit 3 times in a row, by the way. Insane. Good thing I didn't skip. Otherwise, it would have been tilted. I think I need a... Well... Yeah. Then we can do... this and open both. This is strength is great. Pair gaming. Red seal queen in case of the sock. That's annoying because now I don't get blackboard for my lead up hands, but I still want to keep that in case of world card or lovers. Moon also helps. But do I still want to hold on to it? Probably not. And then not playing these is going to score more. How are their lead up hands? Did they just get crazy deck fixing? No, I actually have no idea. Actually, was there a Wraith where the Immolate was? Maybe they... No, I actually have zero idea what they're doing. But my hack cards score decently as well. I do need to find that extra red seal. And I have the 4 is the strength. Let's drop you. Death. 100,000, what? Is there a mime or something that I missed? Like, what? Didn't draw any 4s. So this is my best score, right? Oh, this is definitely my best. That sucks. Right, because this is 4x, but I can't get Blackboard online. What are they doing for scoring? I did want to rip this judgment, but I kind of am forced to not. Okay, what? I'm so lost. Oh. Just buy this now. Don't hate that strength. Is 4 of a kind enough? I need the steel. Forgot about you, to be honest. I want to throw the wild on the holographic, so let's just use the strength. What is this? 9,000, but with Blackboard it's enough. Ooh, now I can't play more faces. Just play high card to guarantee safety. Does this win? Yes. Wow, the high cards are almost winning. I should pay more attention to that. Can't get a plus 5 level. Ship this. This card's great. Todd could also be very strong. Six slots. No backseating. Genuinely none. Everyone who just said 6 slots, time yourself down. Selling business was a strategic play, chat, so I don't mess up Vagabond. Five of clubs. Why is this a flush? I actually don't want it to be a flush. 100-second timer. Let's play quicker. I shouldn't have override that one. Not the cleanest I've ever played a blind, to be honest. Kind of embarrassing. Temperance is very nice there. Five of spades hit. This idol is crazy locked. Steel blue seal. Nah. Okay. This plus roll. Tis the price of the vagabond. Do I use it this round? Maybe. I would need to draw the card to be able to copy it. I think with the life lead I do rip it. Like, what is this high card shenanigans they're running? One more red seal to look for, but it's a pretty good hand. I think I just play it like this. Well, what's the difference? 5. Okay, 3-4 versus 3-2. Okay, then I probably should just drop you and see what I can draw. Okay, 6 versus 6-5. Do I want to use lovers? Nah. Ooh. Oops. Based on how they're playing, I think I'm still fine if they're just doing whatever high card weird setup they're doing. Yeah, but that was a mistake. Okay, I need to somehow afford this overstock. What are our skips? Top up orbital tag? I really hope idle hits next round because I would be so down to take an orbital tag. Ooh, lovers for the soda. Probably would have been smart. I need money to afford overstock. Do I keep this? That doesn't win, so I do need more steel. Should we just get the lucky proc? Queen of clubs is that guy. I want to have some lucky red seals now, too. find a way to make some money this round, though. Gold is priority. We're gonna greed keeping that. Hopefully we can draw this guy. Okay, what is just blackboard? Okay, I think I didn't even need to draw more steel last round. No more purple. This might win. It never does. Does this win? So I can use some magician, yes. Lucky cards, why must you fail me? Idle hits though. Idle hasn't failed me. Let me just go overstock and pray we don't see anything here. Would have liked the chariot, but I think all these stay over that. This idol is so locked. It's actually the greatest idol ever. My deck is pretty good, to be honest. 14 5s, and then we hit that immolate. I'm still so curious what they're doing. I have no clue. Power to 6. Because I think they're just running high card, but what did they do to get it online so quickly? What did they do? I don't think I skipped a Wraith. They could have been quicker to get the DNA, and then they just go full steal. I genuinely haveth no clue. Let's not use DNA this round. I want to look for all my red seals. I'll keep this guy though. How many more? 6 5s left. Be fine. As usual, not being able to play pair nerfing me. Yeah, like 300,000. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hopefully Idle's still enough to beat whatever they're doing. But it's something odd for sure. Okay, so we're not seeing the 5s. That's kind of good news because that allows me to get deeper in my deck, but... Okay. So... it's more like it. Still bottom decks. This guy in bottom 3, which sucks. But it happens. Okay, 16 mil. Don't have levels, so this is... yeah, this is just the way. The stone card? Is this better? 18 mil. What about this? 30 mil. Wow. Yeah. Okay. GG. What? They were also doing idle? They just had a better deck? Wait, why? How'd they lose? How did they lose? Huh? I guess Odd Todd. Odd Todd is the dip, but how were they losing every PvP before that? And how is he? I guess just he got the DNA earlier, so that's how he was. We take the win. We take the win. I just looking at these lineups and setups, I don't think I should have won that. All right, game 3. They ban white. Don't make me go black or purple again. I think I want to go black instead this time, but we'll see. I definitely don't want to go gold. All right. Thank you, Nightmare. The Todd carries us forward. Ooh, just gotta play one more game. This is a long round 1. I'm sure most of the other rounds have finished. They have been quick games, though. They ban blue, erratic, checkered, zodiac. Give me yellow and a glyph. Yellow and a glyph, erratic. Oh, they banned erratic. What do I want my third pick to be? Abandoned, yellow, and glyph, erratic. Or abandoned, yellow, and a glyph for the picks. We're going yellow, black. That seems doable. Good luck, have fun. We run it. No backseating. Told them I'll match. So we're gonna go investment skip, which on yellow sometimes isn't worth it, but I'd rather just not have variance against this player. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 spades left. Lots of diamonds. Okay, spades would have hit, of course. Let's go here first in case hermit, star, swash, slide's a good joker. want to look for the flush house. Do I still want to? This with the steel, I think, is enough. If not, yeah, let's just rip this. Walkie-talkie strong. Let's take one reroll. Idle. Full house level is the best hit, but I don't need that right now. I definitely want to use this star to get a hit. Do I want to use it on the walkie? I might just hold on to star. Six of diamonds. I'm definitely not skipping, but I have a choice to make. I might go full into fours, but obviously face cards would be better, and I could get a strong start to face card deck fixing. I could hold these tarots to see if I can play for faces and the PvP at the same time. Maybe Mega Standard Pack has some answers, but it's very expensive. What if I just take both of those? I think I just commit to 10s now, but not use the star card. And then we can always pivot faces later. Eight of spades, so we're just playing towards walkie here, probably 5 of a kind 10s, which means celestial pack doesn't matter. Wait for the 6 of diamonds hit. So we're gonna star every 10 we draw that's not spades, I think. Can we get the steal? I'd like to play the 5 of a kind and still be able to play the steal. I don't care too much about preserving seltzer. I really hope I draw the 5 of a kind right now. I wish I didn't draw that last 10. Okay, I'm gonna use this star. I think full house with the 8 of spades would still just be worse and we wouldn't have drawn it. So let's... Oh, I wish I had turn order. $6 for 1.5x. In the world I sell that for interest now. I could sell both of these, but I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I probably could have played it. 8 ball while the seltzer's still alive seems good. I think with the idol, I actually don't care about that. Seltzer's depleting. Gold Jack is tempting. But 54 cards, I gotta go next. Let me try to preserve Seltzer. Emperor has a lot of good hits, but getting some lucky cards online could be really good. I guess an enhancement for this. Suit changers are great. There is a lot of good hits in this. Seltzer's going, so we're not going to have retriggers on the luckies. Obviously, I could just lose the game off that, but let's go in here. They're fine hits. Don't think this reroll is worth it. Probably would have drawn that lucky. Nice, we draw the gold seal. Give me a pair of 8s right here. Okay, so 8-ball, you're not doing much. Hold on to Empress. Four of diamonds is potentially playable. 1.5x for a very... Oh, actually, it's 2.25. Yeah, we'll probably buy that. Punish for rolling. We only go for the 4s if I see this guy, because I can't really guarantee it when I have to play third hand. Yeah, I think we just commit to the 10s. I guess holding on to this is one extra card I could draw versus one card less to draw the remaining 4 10s. What's the math on that? Because this increases my draw chance by like 25%, but it increases the amounts of cards I can draw by 20, but the top end is higher on that. So whether I just want to gamble for a bigger score or not. If I want to play safe, I still do this, but I think I have a decent chance to win even just with the 4 of a kind, so let's do this. Okay, we got the steal at least. Make sure to play the other 10. $77K. Do I want to sell anything for interest? I could sell baseball card, because it's obviously going to go. Yeah. Okay, they just got a crazy off hit. What did it hit? 4 of diamonds? They hit the flush 5 and everything. That's crazy. I'm worried about what can be in this spectral. I'm very worried. Idle hits now. We're definitely not skipping. Can't do that. Please, please, please. Fuck. Hummer. $8,000's a lot. I just need to draw my things, I guess. Well, we have 10 of spades hit, actually. We're so fine here. Nothing to save discards for. Strength, we could start going for jacks. It obviously hurts my build a little bit. How do I beat the blind? I'm taking the risk that this isn't something I want post invis pop. Maybe I just don't take it, I just take the gold. Because right now Walkie Talkie's keeping us alive, I'd like to keep it if I can. Like, is popcorn or banana enough to score 12,000 with all our chips? Maybe. Okay, I need to go quickly. Buy this as well. I think I'm gonna strength up to jacks here if I can. Maybe I can't. There's the 6 of clubs. I don't think I care. Definitely can't hold on to you. I really need to draw the red seal here, otherwise things get difficult. Okay. Six of spades. Seance, I'm not even gonna bother spending the money on that, because blinds are too hard to beat right now. TNA. Just go 5 of a kind jacks, I guess. 4x, 4 of a kind, nothing. Could do flush house, but I think the 5 of a kind with the steal, it's just the hand to go for. 3 more jacks. I think with 46 cards, I am confident enough to drop this. But we can see their score. Don't think we're getting there. Just concerning because I just can't score that much. Without using idle, maybe they just got another better off hit. But they scored so much last blind. I'm so curious what their deck looks like. Because this is 9,000. The 5 of a kind with the steal. Maybe I get 30k max. I don't know. Lovers, no red seal. There's a world I need to throw lovers down to live on that 4, but 20,000, I need like my best hand for that. It's just gonna score nothing. I can't. Like a 4 of a kind with this is, yeah. We just need to steal 5 of a kinds. Which means, do I even use DNA? I guess if I'm probably gonna die to this blind anyways, I might as well. Let me try the steal. Is a 5 of a kind even enough? If I draw the red seal bonus, it is, so I have to try. Yeah, we just don't draw it. What do they have that I'm missing? Didn't rip Invis yet, maybe? Idle hits. And it's a buffoon back skip, so we probably take it. Well, it didn't really hit. Do I still take it? And I want to strength those guys up. And I want voucher. I get the star though. I'm on 1. Probably have to take it. We'll wait for them. Don't want to give them info. But they're beating blinds. I just... Maybe a chariot on the red seal is what they're doing. They were able to get that off, but I still would need crazy luck on my draws to get there. They definitely have ripped Invis. Because they didn't go for last PvP. Maybe I blocked a seltzer. I don't think I can take my odds not taking this skip, but maybe if they take it, I also have to play the blind. Are we both infa stalling here? It looks like he's stalling too. So I probably just am forced to take it. Ten of diamonds kind of sucks. Okay, they took him. Hopefully they didn't hit a face guard. This is good because it can help me live after this. But what do I do? Start here. Yeah, do I even flush house? Or do I flush 5? Because I have a flush 5. Almost assuredly not using DNA here. No purple. The flush 5 is just so much better. And we have a good draw. And the flush house is still drawable if I play this. Like I have it right now. Okay, perfect. Turn order here is nice. Because I have the flush house. I don't know if it would win. Might have to whip out the Galk. What? What am I missing? What am I missing? What did they do different this game? They just have scored so much every PvP. I guess it just hit the red seal for them, that makes sense. Now they have a Chad. They don't have DNA though. And they went for this queen, which probably just had better draws. But how'd they get the DNA so much sooner? GG. GG. They don't have... They must have had DNA. They were just ahead in shop. They went Chaos the Clown. They kept the Chaos the Clown. And then they were able to just snowball after losing first PvP. And then with better deck fixing, they just get the hit there. I don't know. That's just... High stakes are rough. GG, we're out. They knocked us out. It was a long battle, but we're in the casting booth, I guess. I guess after my luck last game with Idol, I can't complain. What did they do in the early antes then? I guess they just took Chaos the Clown and didn't take that first reroll. And I took it because it would have paid off last game, and then I got punished this time. And then they just did the reroll and didn't take walkie-talkie, which is crazy. and then they committed to the queens instead of the 10s because they didn't have walkie-talkie. GG. Alright. We are casting now, chat. Does he have thoughts on? Oh. Technically my opponent's cheating, but because there are people watching live, I'm gonna say it's okay. I'm just gonna tell them to turn on VODs now. In the rules, you have to have Twitch VODs on so we can moderate. But he had some viewers this game, so it's fine. Alright. What game is Zeno casting? He is watching Thomas versus Block Attack. That seems like a fun watch. Shall we join Zeno? Oh, he was watching me? Zeno, you watch me lose? Why? He did do the walkie. And then didn't get buffoon packed on that. Wait, okay, it wasn't this game, that was a Chaos Clown. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I do want to watch this a little bit and learn while we're waiting for next match. Let's see how we can improve for next time. You took the banner, which is crazy work. Didn't take that reroll that I took, which was quite a bit of money. But that, because of that, you took an extra roll there. And I have a steel card already, so I see Steel Joker instead of Seltzer, so I'm behind an uncommon queue. Which desyncs, so he's able to keep to-do list for econ. Obviously doesn't take loyalty, but gets to roll into 8-ball. And I decide to keep interest. He goes for the 8 of spades hand. I just go for the 10s with the 2 10s from the pack. And he finds Invis in time for this PvP, and Idol gets an off hit. Are you kidding? He's way ahead in shop at that point. Unlucky. I don't know what I did wrong here. I don't think I can say I specifically made a mistake. Maybe some ways I spent money on certain jokers. But it's seeming like just a lot of variance in what cards to go for. Wait until you see where photo showed up. What? He's that far ahead? I guess because he just got the snowball. Wait, he's on 3 to 3? He finds photo. I need to check the logs. How much did he econ diff me by? I guess a lot of it was after the lucky cards. But I don't know. that is kind of max punish for me being built into 10s. And then obviously it hits my 10s and hits his thing. Logs say I'm down $100, but at that point, because he just got some lucky procs there, right? Until that shop where he got photo, I think we were pretty much matched on money spent. Well, he was ahead. I don't know. I don't know. And that sucks. That's a real bummer. Alright. Bang. We're here.
Hello?
Hello, hello. I lost, Sano. We played 4 games and I lost.
I did see that you played 4 games. I thought my chat was trolling me when they were like being tied. And I was like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
Look, like, I've never felt more dumb than this new order. And then seeing, because it's based off of like rarity of the cards, like,
The Steel Joker screwed me over.
is that what happened?
I got behind in uncommon queue and it desynced a lot of things, and then he got to-do list because of it.
That's insane.
I had a steel card.
I don't know how you didn't go in the chat. I didn't like or see the chat or photo. Like, I can't imagine you were that far behind. But
I don't know. I do not know.
Do you want to join our stream, my stream together with me and myself?
Sure.
Knock.
Look, now I get to hate watch Torb. I mean, support.
You mean support? What did my chatter call him? Bomdaria crocodilia? I love that.
I'll stick to Bumdia.
Yeah, that works.
What was Torb's Twitch again?
It's Torb20.
You know, I could use my privileges and just disqualify Torb for not having VODs on. Considered it.
Underscore 22. Do we get an interval break? No.
What aspect ratio is Torb playing on?
Enough to make it annoying.
Alright. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Oh man, I gotta entertain your stream. Hi Bean Stream. This is the segment of when Bean and I are co-casting together, or you ask me rapid fire questions. I want questions as fast as humanly possible, and I have to see how many I can answer before he gets back. My chat, of course, you're also allowed to ask. I can't see Bean's YouTube chat. That's it. Pizza or pasta? Pasta. Purple, favorite color. What's the potential MLBA news? Maybe we get to do something really cool. We are going to get to do it, but I can't let you guys know. Indian or Thai? I'm allergic to peanuts and tree nuts, so I can't really have Thai food, so Indian. But I do love Indian food. Like, that doesn't mean it's not popular. What's my favorite food? Uh, there's too many. Burritos would be up there. Souvlaki is up there. Is bean cool? Darn, I tried. Long jump or pull? Long jump. My favorite legume is probably I love a pinto bean. Although I love falafel, like garbanzo beans in a falafel. What's your favorite? What bean shoe size? 10.5. Do you like puzzles? I don't like puzzles. Taco Bell order. Steak quesadilla. And then normally the online meal, which comes with like a crunch wrap, Doritos Locos Tacos, the Fiesta potatoes, and a large Pepsi. Favorite dessert? Donuts, probably. Luca Madres. Gelato. 56. Best place to go in Greece. I've never been to Greece. I've only been to Cyprus. Highly recommend going to Cyprus. Paphos for the beach town. Nicosia if you want to experience the old city and a lot of culture and history. Didn't answer if he's cool. Feet or personality? Personality. Close second is feet. Would you be a clown at a children's birthday party if it meant free delicious pasta for a month? No. Your Taco Bell order is shockingly similar to my husband's. Your husband seems like a cool guy. How much money do you spend on Taco Bell each year? Comment. 10 Jimbo-sized elephants or 1 elephant-sized Jimbo? 10 Jimbo-sized elephants. Is being cool?
Need to think on that one again.
I've been influenced by Taco Bell now. Imagine if they sponsored this channel. The financial opportunity for Taco Bell. Would you be a mime for a day for $10,000? Yeah, what? That's easy. Are you kidding me? I'd be a mime for like a week for 10K. Do you have a favorite book? This is going to sound very childish, but I love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I think it's so well written. Is Zano cool? Yes. I can't answer that one, Domo.
Gonna have to think
Is
on that
Obelisk a good Joker? Obviously. What's your least favorite Joker? Probably Banner. Hardly know her. And we're in the game. We're playing Black Deck Purple Stake.
This is
3 hands.
This is what I had to deal with, man. We played Black first game.
Worst nightmare.
Oh, I muted on
cats and dogs are equal. I'm done answering questions though.
But Torb's bans are evil. Those weird decks on high stakes, doesn't let you play blue or red to get your discards back. Just doing whatever to have the worst draw possible. But a decently strong start with this business card.
In a world where a lot of people heavily and aggressively min-max, I see where Torb is coming from doing this playstyle, because so many of us are impatient in terms of how we play.
Maybe it's just a strategy to get the most games per hour, because if you don't know, Torb has, I think, like 700 games last season, and I think last season was like his first season ever, so you gotta figure out a way to get those games out quick if you're playing that much.
Torb ending up with a little bit more money than Bomdia here, which is not insignificant. Gain ahead in the Arcana queue. Also, using trading card here, I think you have to pick it up, but it is brutal.
It's definitely risky. No scoring. Boss blind's not going to hurt your chances of living here too much, but definitely could see some deaths here.
It's not, but that -1 discard probably... I mean, we're just going for money. Bomb already accepted fate.
And Torb, last second pivots to hearts. Could have a chance to get out here. Torb just knows what cards to draw. I died to Boss Blind Anti-1 on a similar setup. Torb lit, same jokers, I assume. And he's out.
What?
Just draw better.
What?
Just draw better and up a life because of it. Also up, I guess probably not up Econ. This Onyx Egg definitely going to be a required pickup for both players, though, after that battle against the boss blind.
And being up in that tarot queue leads to a hermit, and we're seeing a little bit of that snowball effect again. I really like this hallucination, though.
A negative
A negative
seance.
seance.
Oh, that is my worst nightmare. I guess we have this Onyx Agate, so there's an idea for a build here, for sure. Also picking
Bondi
up
is skipping
Zany.
for the... Oh. He's not.
Interesting
I thought he was
pickup
doing
on
that because he was
Zany.
skipping. Yeah. I actually like the Zany pick because I guess if you don't get the club flush, you're like, at least I have an out.
True, you have to be prepared for whatever possible draw can come. Close to the straight flush here, could give it a try. Yeah, Bomdia not going to be able to hit it. We'll see. Torb might pull it out of thin air.
And the expected value there was even going for it because we played a face card. Otherwise, I think you don't try there for the one outer.
Yeah, Torb not even going to play down. Just going to play that same straight immediately.
Pre-selling stance for the hermit value? Oh.
I mean, you have 2 discards in 3 hands, but still just 1 suit changer is going to get you that straight flush.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Definitely going to be some good things in that. But Bomdia sells it. Going to keep the Zany because it's only $1 sell value. And up a lot of money here. Buying that voucher earlier and seeing that hermit at the right time. Putting Bomdia quite a bit ahead on Econ.
Forgot we had 6 Joker slots. Great play by Bomdia, not to forget.
Yeah, I maybe forgot like 4 times during my set. Because there's antimatter on the games we weren't playing black, and then black tech. It's a tough thing to remember. I wonder if Torb will remember. It's even harder to notice when you have this negative upstairs. You're like, those jokers are packed. You're not fitting anything else in there. Exact same scoring setup other than the Zany, but I don't think Zany is going to get any use here. Almost the Strush. Slightly higher chips on it. In the exact same starting score, a way to level 3 flush for Torb is the difference maker here. And Bomdia being kind and playing first despite the tied score. Overstock early here, and this is very good for Bomdia, especially this Hermit in this pack. If Bomdia goes here first, this Econ can snowball quite a bit. Oh, okay. I see that's where the Econ difference came from.
In the back.
I thought Bomdia was the one behind. Doesn't hit, but still just in a better spot Econ-wise, able to get this Overstock first, and a little ahead in queue now.
I'm Robin.
Bomdia gonna play it safe. That moon card from the Emperor, very nice. using it right away to get more business card value. Ooh.
Oh.
Interesting. And there's that idol for Torb as well. Also going to pick up the star card. Are both players heading into PvP? Yeah, the Jack of Diamonds hit. But still not going to care about it. Fool, Hermit, Strength, Moon. Only 2 consumable slots.
I think if you're Torb, I don't know. It's like part of me is like you go for. I think you just make everything clubs and you just print with that seance and you're gonna get enough good things that this game is.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the seance. That is something that Torb is up and has Moon Fool here, so can really set up the deck for seance. And there's a lot of good hits, especially since this idol came up. Onging idol, a huge risk, as I've learned. Can lose you lives. Gonna save the Moon card to guarantee that straight flush here. But there's, you know, Deja Vu, Cryptid, Onk are all very solid hits here.
Yeah. Then we have a level 2 straight flush. Using the Fool right away. Like, I know we're probably going to use on the Moon, but that's a little surprising.
Because then you can find another Moon for the... I guess you could... Either way, I don't think there's any reason to
Yeah,
look at
I
that.
guess it was fine. It's just if, like, a Death popped up right here, even a Hermit, I may take with that Fool over the Moon.
It's a club sit for both players, but because we have that Moon card upstairs still, Torb going to be able to potentially use it on the 3 of clubs, or can decide to use it on a Strush instead.
Yeah. This baseball card is... Well, it's even more for Torb because we didn't sell our negative seance. I was going to say, it's a pretty solid amount of X-Mult. It's, what, 3 to the 4th power? Or 1.5 to the 4th?
Yeah, but Bumdia has this Ramen. Acrobat is very strong as well. The Ramen, quite a lot of scoring. But this trading card and business card are really needed when you're down this low on econ.
It is, and I guess it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like you have to live to get to the late game, but also if you're so far down in econ, even if you're able to get this life, then it's not going to matter. So I see where Bundy is coming from. What happened to Bean? Bean lost to Torb.
Never happened. You're making that up. I decided to concede so I could spectate.
Yes. For the community.
Just to give more eyes and see those perspectives, of course. And give other people the spotlight to win.
He actually, Bean did this for engagement so we can get more comments about people arguing over Bean's ranking in the top X amount of multiplayer players. If Bean wins, then there's no arguments anymore.
True, exactly. Man, Torb loves hitting PvP timer right away. He spends a lot of time thinking for someone who kind of provokes that timer. Because if he didn't spam it as much, I would have forgot about it. And he's gonna go for turn order here to give himself more time to think, while being able to dig deeper to find those threes, giving up the pretty easy draw on a straight flush there. It's kind of a fight between this acrobat and the idle hit on threes, but that's
No
only
other
1-3.
threes.
Flush house definitely could have been strong with the jacks. Gonna fool the emperor. A death
I mean, if
could
you
be
get a
enough.
death here, strength, not quite.
It's a bit of an awkward strength because you don't want to ruin your stretches.
Exactly. What do you mean, Andre? Bean's the only person on the screen.
Okay. You're just my chat on mine, so I hope you're happy.
I am happy.
Give me Nandre in this booth. I'd love to see Nandre cast like a
A raid game?
two seed top 2 seeds player battling it out. I wouldn't have done that there. Um, yeah, the flush house would have been enough, but not able to get it with the threes.
I don't know. You guys go bug Andre, see what he's up to. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, that always stings when you... This is what happened to me in our little battle royale yesterday. It was like every time you get out of PvP, that you just instantly see in the shop what killed you. You're like, oh, sick. I'm one reroll behind every single time going to PvP.
Yeah, and that was a risky reroll that Bomdia took,
Yeah.
spending down quite a bit before that PvP, and it definitely did pay off there.
Yeah, it would be like if a player rerolled and then had to sell their vagabond for a DNA.
That would suck.
That would suck. But still worked out.
Not using trading card on Bomdia's side. I'm a little confused by that because the draw
You
seems
definitely
so
get
likely
out.
here.
I think does like a three of a kind of kings not. I feel
I
like
think
it
it
gets
does,
out.
especially with the higher upstairs.
That was odd.
Because his trading
No
card...
straight flush though for Torb.
Right now, with a 41 card deck, we're basically on a 52 card deck with a normal amount of hands and discards.
Oh, that literally hurts my soul. Like I want to throw up hearing that.
Wow, Bomdia definitely is not an interest player. Lovers for that Gold Seal King, I assume.
Hi, do you take this Midas? And if you do, what do you sell for a bean?
That Bomdia just passed right by it. Because you're
Maybe I
you're
don't.
not too strong that you can hold too many gold cards, but Ticket's strong in this version. It's hard to find still though. 43 card deck for Torb. It's either trading card or business.
I
Trading
think
card's
if
still
I'm
providing
Torb,
1.5.
because I have Sans, I'm comfortable getting rid of trading card and going Midas. Oh my God, you gonna go shortcut?
Nah, surely not.
That's insane.
I think the mouse
Hell yeah.
just went over it for a second.
No, he's doing it. He's
Oh
doing it.
my. The negative Strush build. Okay. I respect it.
I've seen this only twice before, and both times it was a Major League Balatro. The funny thing is, with the type of deck that Torb has, like it's definitely easier to draw the straight flush, but
Also, look at this baseball card. This is a crazy strong baseball card. We have
I mean that's part
six
of it.
uncommons with that negative seance. I imagine, yeah, that definitely was considered when picking up the shortcut. And look at this. Straight flush.
It's an aura.
Oh,
Oh,
you finally get punished for spending a lot. And we would need to sell 3 jokers to pick this up.
oh my
That is
God.
nearly a game deciding reroll. Also, nah, that Bomdia deserves this. $10 reroll and you're rolling down to 2 is insane. And he's going for, I mean, I guess
I
you
mean,
have
you
no
have no choice.
choice.
You get
So
rid of
didn't need
those.
a
Yeah, I
sell
mean,
trading card there, but probably wouldn't have used it here and would no longer provide value for baseball. Yeah, no Onyx Agate for base malt now. That was a $9 reroll. Interesting. I can't say Bumdia has the greatest chance. Could win this PvP. I don't know how many Jack of Spades there are. Because there needs to be more than one. Oh, and he's throwing away the Jack. I think we're just insta throwing and value squeezing. But he lets
there's the immolate.
Torb
That's
get
better than trade.
off that Seance proc. Not quick enough
If
with the value squeeze.
if I was Torb here, I think I ripped that immolate really quickly there. That
Yeah,
was a
that was
great
a really
immolate.
good drop. Moon card to help that Seance, and this Brainstorm also is going to allow you to copy Seance, as well as the Baseball card, which is still going to be 1.5 to the 5th. This build really grows with a Brainstorm.
Chad is very good for Bomdia. It kind of saves Bomdia's butt in these blinds.
Still needs to draw
Potentially.
42 cards,
Yeah.
2 discards, and 3 hands. You are not guaranteed anything, and it did not hit a club here to save with the moon. Instantly draws it, and he's gonna get rid of it, not realizing that's his only way to live.
If we copy aggro with like a 4 of a kind, 5 flush 5, I think it might be fine.
25,009x. I don't know if there's levels.
There's not, but there's extra chips, and there is that base 10 molt with the idol.
Okay, not copying anything
Which,
is
yeah.
it is enough, and gets to copy the Chad still too. Okay, I'm mistaken. Did not need that ace of spades.
Why is he playing like he's Vagabond? He's got Vagabond. I misread that. Intuited
I
for
read it like you did it first as well.
Vagabond.
This mime coming up gonna be pretty good for Torb, who has all those things, and it has the deja vu now. Still hasn't even run into Brainstorm.
Photograph. If the idol just never hits, which is going to be very hard with the way Torb is trending, especially with and we have that deja vu. I
There's the
mean, this game is
Brainstorm.
over, but I kind of want to see how many spectrals we can get on Torb's side before we end.
Yeah, Bomdia kinda trapped himself a little bit. Just those rerolls. He got rewarded with the Acrobat before one PvP. Definitely not rewarded with that Brainstorm showing up when it did.
Can you get maybe you just get rid of Onyx here, or is it Acro? You think for Torb?
Probably Onyx with this idle and
Definitely not
Brainstorm
baseball
Chad.
card. Yeah.
Ooh, that is a rough bottom deck. 4 kings in the black deck
Oh my
catches
gosh.
up. Is this a winning hand? A flush with 1 steal. It's leveled up. I think this has a chance.
I mean, we're checking the max score right away. We're not even gonna calc it.
Yeah,
Is it the
definitely.
max score? Yeah, it probably is the max score.
It's enough.
Yeah.
It's enough.
Yep.
That moon card saving him. But it's a 3 of spades hit for PvP. Bomdia definitely needed a good off it to have a chance. There's a
There's
1
an
3 of
ecto
spades in the deck.
for Torb.
Maybe looking at this, I think you need to take this Fibonacci.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the ecto is so... And just in time for photo.
Not gonna do.
Not
Oh,
even...
I don't think you rip it with the baseball card now.
I would have
If
kept
you're gonna,
acro for sure.
yeah, I agree. I agree. It's like if we're not, I feel like maybe you sell baseball card because it's guaranteed to be a good hit if you sell baseball.
But he does have the life lead, allowed to be a little greedy, I imagine.
I mean, what are the chances it hits baseball? I think you just rip it here.
Well,
Yeah,
it's...
there you go.
And hits an eternal. Has an extra Joker slot to fill now for the order. Oh
Order.
my.
I mean, it is. We do play with the order in the WSOB rule set.
It is not banned. King of Diamonds hit. That's the off hit that Bomdia needed with that Wild King.
Yeah. We drew a straight flush to kick things off for Torb.
It's got the red seal in it. I mean, you send it. Copying Seance, not putting red seal first. Holy. I think this... Oh, it looks like Bomdia. Oh no, he's trying. Has a flush house here.
I don't even think that gets the
We
okay.
sold the order. So
For the
much
rate.
confidence entering this PvP. Could have won with the hand if he just waited. I guess it was a photocopy away from winning right there. Another straight flush, which he does draw it. Or, no, very close to the draw. Definitely could take it here. And there it is. With the photocopy. It's enough for
What a
Torb to win
game.
it.
I mean, I wish I could hear Bondia's reaction. I guess I could.
8 Jokers, by the way. He's looking at the seance. It was such a doable seance with that agate allowed to build into it and quits out promptly.
I guess, like, I really like the shortcut play the more I think about it because you know you're going to get an Ecto eventually, right? Well, you don't know for sure. Feels likely, though.
Ooh. Do you want to hop over to Turwaz versus Shan? Because that is a game I want to watch.
I'll finish this one out if you want to watch that one.
Yeah. I just don't get the fancy overlay.
You'll get it in a, after. Well, there's also there's a second overlay. You can do it on host 2. Just have them download it.
Okay, I'll swap over. Yeah,
Right.
I guess you need to keep share chat on because of the MLT BA thing.
Yeah, you can just leave if you want.
He's kicking me out, chat. Alright. I will
See ya.
see you... Well, this might be the end of it, so... Or you can join me for Shen vs. Turwaz after if you'd like.
Sounds good.
Okay, chat. This is a hype matchup. Block versus Thomas just wrapped up as well, but Shan versus Turwaz, 2 very good players. Turwaz, one of the most entertaining people to watch play the game. So we're hopping over. We're leaving Zeno. What are their Twitch? There's Shan, and Turwaz is like Steve the Cat, I think. Steve the Smith. Oh, they're starting. Are they? No, the other match is starting. It's looking like it's yellow, green, or ghost. Okay. We can make this one bigger. Whoops. And swap this. Oh, I never remember the link to the back end. Oh, we're starting. It's Ghost Deck Green Steak. Oh, this is going to be great. And the players are not the players on screen. Idle Bloodstone start. And oh, I need to set the overlay up. Yeah, me and you, Thomas. Except you were up against Block Tech. Yours is more justified. Who's on the left? Is it Shen or Turwaz? I think it's Turwaz on the left. And Shen on the right. Perfect. Alright. 0-0 starting the best of 3. Their round 1 must have taken forever. I think it was Turwaz waiting for Shan here. Flower pot pickup as well. Not getting the Cardomancer, which is crucial here. Flower pot also definitely not the strongest thing to combine with a Idol and Bloodstone, but if we get enough wilds, maybe. Or it's going to get sold immediately for a Diet Cola, looking at that skip. Oh yeah, you were waiting for Thomas 20. You're just starting now. Double rare skip. Not giving Turwaz a chance to match. This is the variance that Shan is going for. I think they think Turwaz is better, and Turwaz definitely has proven they're a scary opponent. But you can never go wrong with a double... Oh, are we dead to the blind? Not even going to check the Emperor. We'll see if it would have hit, but dead to blind. And now Shan is up 2 rares. Just so much more econ for Turwas here, though. And the Sun card to take this PvP potentially as well. Only a Death and a Grim to throw together a hand. I mean, these rares have to be good to compete against Turwas here. And still, because of how rare skip works, it pulls from the shop queue. Turwas could still come back against them, especially with this good of an econ setup. Could potentially see a straight flush draw. That's what Shan's going for, knowing they missed a shop. Hits the royal flush. No Queen of Diamonds in it, no idle cards. And the Empress in a flush house likely beats it. Or we just... Oh, Kings and Aces flush house with the Empress cards should just take this PvP. Also giving Turwas a chance to get a Faceless proc. Does get it. And ripping the Grim, losing that 3. Would have had a full house. Maybe the Queens plus Aces could win it now that Turwas has thrown away the hand, but still has a full house. And as expected, Turwas takes first PvP without skipping there. Lives are 3-3 though. And let's see what these rares are. This is extremely important. Getting a Vagabond early definitely can matter, though it's kind of just catching up on this Cartomancer at this point. So I believe there's a Hermit in this Arcana pack, which is really unfortunate timing. Also gonna have to spend that money right away. Is Shan gonna sell Campfire? Turwas is just in such a good spot. Oh, the Paradolia Faceless. This to-do list is a lot, but only for 1 round, maybe about $12. And we're gonna get rid of the Cartomancer, it looks like. Which rare is the first in the queue? I think it would be Campfire, because Campfire was on the right. But like the way they appear, it goes from left to right, so it might have been Vagabond. Interesting. It would be Vagabond? Okay. So Turwas just a Wraith away, or however many rerolls to finding this Vagabond. Vagabond's on the left, but the card on the right is closer in the queue. We'll see, I guess. Turwas at a little bit of risk, gonna have to rip that Empress to get out safely, but also lose some money in not being able to play pair last hand, though that would have been a difficult thing to pull off. Wait, how does that not win? There was... Oh, because it's not the King of Hearts, right? Getting a full house level there at least. we'll see it when the next rare Joker pops up. Flush house level. I mean, just so much more econ. There's the Wraith. We know that Wraith is going to be one of these two Jokers. That is why rare skips are less worth it on Ghost deck. Because one Spectral just negates it, but also when Shen sees this, gonna get once again ahead in rare queue. Though it's gonna be a while before Shen sees that. Not even ripping the Wraith yet? With $5 and a to-do list on flushes, deciding to keep to-do list and has to rip the hand right away. With the variance of Bloodstone, it hits just enough. And now flush house on to-do list. I imagine we're spending down, but you definitely can get punished for not using that Wraith, depending on how this shop looks. Because what do you sell for it? There's the Vagabond. So it was Vagabond first. And this Wraith is going to be Campfire. We're full selling. Just getting out of Faceless entirely because of this Vagabond. Which I think Faceless Pareidolia is very doable. But now we've got the build. Oh, decides to pass the Acro and rip Wraith instead. There's the Campfire. So now Turwat just in an infinitely better position, way ahead in queue, has this hack. Only maybe a little bit behind on deck fixing from finding this Vagabond later. Two of clubs on the idle hit. I'm not sure what's in this Fool. But with the hack, it could be worth playing towards. Or just trying to use the Fool to make room for Vagabond. It's a strength. Not drawing anything for it. Gonna Fool the strength and throw down this Chariot. This is definitely a hard PvP to navigate. Oh, look at that synergy with Vagabond. We can sell the Empress. 0-2's drawn, so gonna use that strength to build more into Kings. No red seals yet to really force you on a certain rank. Actually, I'm surprised by the strength into Kings. Oh, it's to go for Flush House here. But the long term is definitely this hack. With 3 of Hearts, it just looks like. But yeah, without a Moon card hit for Shen. And a bad draw. That is gonna seal this PvP. And Turwaz gains the lead in a very good position. Lovers is strong. Ooh, a risky overstock. 2 card packs as well, I imagine, without a death target. Ooh, maybe it's not a hack seed. But also the holographic 3, a lot of strength. It's wild as well. There's the Pareidolia just showing up now for Shen, but going to be able to use it to catch up on Econ. While maintaining the lead on Vagabond if they play their cards right. There's Acrobat, but not really room upstairs. Though without buying it, I don't know if Shan has a safe way to score 8,000. Turwaz playing these blind safe. The hack, even though we have this red seal jack, still going to be useful to just add more things that you can retrigger. Also, very fortunate timing with that temperance. And Shan having to use faceless a little early. That's a pretty solid baseball card. $1 short. And wants to buy other things in the shop as well. Gonna go in Buffoon. I think we're just passing baseball card. And there's the Wraith, so we'll see what the next rare is. Actually, we know what it is. It's a baseball, so this is only going to catch Shan up to Turwaz's place. And suddenly Turwaz just fully ahead in rare queue. Oh, never mind. We roll into baseball. So we'll see the next rare. If we even rip this Wraith, there's Hack showing up with the Paradolia. Selling a Paradolia for Hack definitely feels bad, but it makes sense with these limited Joker slots. Oh, it's Stuntman. Yeah, we did see that guy in the pack. Not something you see and think, oh, that's a rare Joker in multiplayer very often. Why they have different packs in the shop? Because we are playing on the World Series of Balatro rule set. That means the entire shop is one long queue. Oh, you mean different packs in the shop. Which is exactly how you worded it. Yeah, the skip is to make sure Shan doesn't miss any important packs. Like if you skip and there's a spectral pack, you're still going to see that next shop. And we're seeing a spectral that Shan is going to see next ante right now. And going spectral first, literally nothing in it. Almost rips the Ouija out of instinct because of the change to it in ranked rule set. And a lot... Surely we don't take Obelisk. I mean, it would be really unlucky, but Shan could just lose here. So they're gonna... Oh, only needs 1 or 2 procs. Surely it's enough. Okay, it's enough with 1 proc. I didn't realize they already had the score. Oh, man. 1 for 5 on Bloodstone. But did the math, I think... knowing that that was enough. A second campfire appears. We're back to square one. And this idol hits Queen of Hearts for Shan, so definitely could utilize it here with the lovers. Doesn't even have hack, fully invested in face cards. I also don't know if Shan has the red seal jack yet, but could be rewarded for that. A sun card wins the PvP for Shan, but this Lovers alone, it's hard to fight against the hack and just the base levels that Turquoise has. Let me make sure I have my players right. Player 1 is Turquoise, okay. Because I kind of just guessed it first, but based on this gameplay, it is definitely that. And look at that range, 8,000 to 400,000. Yeah, a flush house as well for Shan, but 4x, so it's kind of up to if Bloodstone is good or not here. The range is way better, so Shan should take this. And Bloodstone is very solid early, 4 for 6 there. Even the top end on Shan's doesn't have a chance here. Maybe there's a better draw that could take it? I don't think so. Yeah, just gonna go full econ. Lives are 2-2. Surprisingly, Shan staying in this. Just getting better off hits from the idol. And there's a photograph where Shan is more built into faces than Turquoise is. No. Okay, we're taking the obelisk to sell the obelisk. Very smart player. Ooh. Using the planet cards to spend down instead of taking a risky reroll there. And this is that spectral that Turquoise saw last shot, but the new one on the left, still no good hits. I mean, Talisman is really good. Fully committing to this hack and ignoring the photo and Red Seal Jack. Inker, thank you for the 2 months Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's kind of a sick username. Do you think I could buy the Bean username on Twitch? Actually, I know I can't because there's a guy who streams already. Wait, Shan used Ouija? Did Shan not read? Wait, can I rewind? Let me see if we can do this tech. Cannot rewind. But if we go like this... Did Shan read? Okay, this is just not loading at all. Okay, we're going in Spectral any second. Oh no, I didn't see much reading of the description there. Oh no. Oh no. Shan, no, don't do it. Shan, Ouija takes away hand size. Oh, and the realization. Oh. Oh, God. Shan, why? That is rough. If you don't know, in ranked multiplayer, Ouija first changes all the cards in hand to 1 rank, and then it removes 3 cards from your hand, like a immolate, instead of removing a hand size, which is just an infinitely better version of the Spectral. And it wouldn't have been that bad, but Shan doesn't have the hack. We might also... Oh no, going for the flush house to live. This does win most of the time. Definitely an expensive hand, though. but just playing against someone with an extra hand size over you puts you in such a hard spot to win. And there was pretty much no hand size to that Ouija. There's the photograph though. Idol missing once again, so it's just up to base scoring, and the base scoring of photo in the flush house is quite a lot. Doesn't have this Chad that Turwaz has. But a 3.25x campfire. I'm not sure who takes this PvP. I think it would be Shan, but with the hack and Chad, there's so many more retriggers. It's kind of up to Bloodstone being cooperative or not. It's pretty much an unusable idle hit for both players. I guess there's a flush 5 for Turwaz. Also, being able to throw that holographic up front. We picked up a Polychrome Queen at some point as well, which is again going to reward Shan for going face cards. If only we didn't Ouija into 5s. Here's the flush house. Red seal. Jack. Photo. 4x. Pretty strong. And a flush house with the Polychrome for Turwaz, just getting that draw last second. Potentially not using it though. Interesting strength. I'm not sure the reasoning behind it. Still had the flush house without that strength, I think, just for the $3 on the gold card, when strength is really valuable. Yeah, turn order here for Turwaz. Gonna be pretty useful. 600,000. Do you take that risk? No, gonna go for the kill using that Polychrome, and has a much better odds here. Gets the plus 20 as well. 2 plus 20s. I think that is just enough. It's not. Bloodstone did nothing. Bloodstone did nothing. I did not look at the Bloodstone. I was looking at the Lucky Procs, but there's a Deja Vu for the hack line. Very good for Turwaz. As well as this voucher going to be nice for both players, keeping this Vagabond still. Isn't Bloodstone supposed to be synced? I guess Shan's was also bad, but had the 3x from Campfire and the 4x from Photo over Turwaz. What is the Deja Vu going to go on? I would imagine just a random 3, because you don't want to lose the gold seal on the holographic. Oh, actually the Polychrome Queen, duh. Yeah, Bloodstone is synced, but it doesn't actually matter what hands you play before. Every hand you play in PvP, Bloodstone procs the same amount. So it kind of mattered where the procs were, because Turwaz had more triggers there. But because Bloodstone did nothing at the end, those more triggers kind of did nothing. And if it does nothing again, could die here. Actually needs a solid amount of luck. And might just throw down Deja Vu to have less risk on 1 life. But there's a red seal Polychrome King. It's not even far off from your idol. full house. I think might have better odds here. Alright. 1, 2, 3. It should be plenty fine with those procs. 60,000, but was at risk of losing the game with such a good position. Right there. There's the idle hit on Kings with the Deja Vu still. A strength to build that flush 5 and the Polychrome King and the Cryptid. Very much rewarded for not using the Deja Vu there. Could have been game deciding. And the photo comes back. I imagine we're seeing a skip here. I mean, you can full pivot into faces with this Cryptid Deja Vu. There's no reason to keep the hack now. This is exactly what Turwas needed on One Life. To not give Shan a chance to take it. Idol also hitting for Shan, but it is infinitely worse. Doesn't even have the Chad yet. I'm curious if we'll match it or not. Shan just takes it. Doesn't even see if Turwas is skipping. It's also a good skip for both players. Very solid econ. Alright. Just draw the Polychrome. There it is immediately. The hand that Turwas is playing should be plenty to take it here. Gonna be looking just for some steal as well. Shan also drawing the flush 5 very promptly. But that Cryptid was so clutch in the photo at the same time. Lovers to throw on your Polychrome. Just everything that Turwas needed to pivot into the Polychrome card that I don't even think Shan has still. And Turwas is in a really good position, but sometimes with Idol, any player could win when it's on 1-1. All it takes is a lucky off hit. Ooh, some great Sun card value. Getting a flush 5 level and guarantees the PvP win. That is... And trying to hide as much score as possible, but it's kind of difficult when you still want this flush 5 level. 67 million. The money skip for Shan, definitely good to be able to roll into Chad soon, I think. And instantly getting out of Campfire, seeing that score difference, knowing it's not the difference. And there's Chad immediately. Kind of preemptively sold that. And oops, all 6s for the Bloodstone. Shan needs to find that before the next PvP, or the game is pretty much over. The Vagabond is finally gone. And no clean way to get down to Vagabond here. Still not enough. Cycles out for the Lovers. The Sun would have been way better there. Zeno, thank you for the raid and Major League Balatro. I hope that match was entertaining. This has been quite the interesting one. Shen ripped a Ouija, forgetting that Ouija is not a deck thinning card. And is trying to fight against Turwas. Also took a rare skip early, which was some huge variance. But yeah, make sure to follow the Major League Balatro channel so you can see all of the Major League Balatro matches, which is starting soon. Major League Balatro is coming right up. Alright. We'll see what idle hits here for Turwaz. It needs to not hit to give Shan any chance to go for an off hit. Like 3 of hearts, maybe you just run for the Sun card, but it's still hard to fight against Oops Bloodstone. And there's the Deja Vu just showing up now. Shan needs to make a lot of money to be able to see this Oops, which I think there's no chance of. As well as the Cryptid being the most important thing. That is the variance, actually, that Shan can go for. If there is an idle off hit, and Shan keeps Deja Vu and finds Cryptid, Shan could take it. And it's 3 of hearts. Not a hit, but a usable card for Turwaz at least, and has the Oops Bloodstone. No hack though for the 3 of hearts. Onk on idle. If idle hit, it probably would be the play, but no idle hit. Or no idle hit on the kings, which is what matters. And we'll see what Turwaz gets. There's a chance this hit could be the jacks for Shan. Though I assume it's the aces. It's the Jack of Hearts, so it's a hit for Shan. Turwaz has to split between the Polychrome and the 3s playing a flush house. Shan can go for the flush 5, but doesn't have the Oops. I think if Shan finds the Cryptid, they could take this. I don't know how much deeper the Cryptid is than the Deja Vu, but it's not far. I don't know. Only one more roll in the tank, I think. I mean, even Deja Vu death is pretty strong. Last roll. Is there Cryptid? No Cryptid. And gonna swap out for Mime with a couple of steel cards in the deck. Wow. I thought Shan would have found the Cryptid here. Still a good amount of red seals to find, though needs some luck and not even gonna risk it. 4 hand size gonna guarantee drawing the flush 5 as much as possible. Actually, I guess already drew anything to dig for. That's not just a jack. Oh, there's the draw. Able to keep all the steel now without risk. Turwaz still hasn't seen those Polychrome Kings. A flush house, definitely the best hand that Turwaz can play. The foil, extra chips, the flush 5, only 1 steel. And an awkward draw for Turwaz. That's a big hand. Jack of Hearts, flush 5. But no Oops for the Bloodstone. Still 2 hands and discards for Turwaz. I didn't see how Bloodstone did there, but 2.5 billion. It's a score that's beatable with the right draw, but Shan is definitely has a chance. There's the flush house gonna test this. And I think with the death on that Polychrome, it's enough. That's a 3x. I think the death on the Polychrome seals it. An extra Bloodstone trigger and 2.25x as well. Well, I don't know based off quick math, but it looks like enough. Definitely pulling up Balatro calculator right now, I think, to confirm. $2.6, yeah, would have been enough. And gonna guarantee the draw by finding that extra one here. And with a death for the steal. That seals it. Turwas winning it though. Shen definitely giving a little scare there. Some more steal in the draw. It could have been really close. Oh, crash. Shen not going to see the Polychrome Red Seal King. Definitely had some idle luck to give it a chance. That's not the first accidental Ouija that's been used in this tournament. Who else used a Ouija thinking it was the ranked version? There was definitely someone who did that. Versus block attack just started. We could swap over to towing versus block attack. I wouldn't mind it. Then we get to see everyone's perspective. I did want to see towing play today. Towing is who we were doing. Hello? Okay, we're good. We're gonna swap over to towing versus block attack. So I can get everyone's POV. There's block attacks, Twitch. Block attack on the left. Starting with a Jumbo versus towing. Hi, William. All right, interesting start. Was there a Midas Mask or something? What? How was there so much variance? Wait, I should know this, but is this the ticket that requires a gold card? And how does towing already have 2 gold cards? Okay, we're already at first PvP. An insane amount of variance. An insane amount. Block attack definitely gonna take this PvP. But 2 gold cards in a ticket for solid econ, which definitely matters a lot on Zodiac. We're only on green stakes, so this tempo play, less of a chance to win the whole thing. And a bit of a value squeeze by Shan, okay, I need to change the overlay. Block attack. And Turwas. There we go. I wish I caught the first little bit of this game. There's an insane amount of variance right now. Stuntman is insanely strong, but it can cost a lot of value. Just less of a draw looking for those gold cards because Block Attack also has them. $20 proc from the Luckies as well for Block Attack. Gonna catch up a bit, and there's a Blueprint, which Ticket is a very good card to copy. Oops is gonna... Oh wait, it's not Turwas, yeah. I don't know why I put Turwas on the right, it's Toying. Block versus... Oh, I put Turwas in this thing. There we go. Now I won't confuse it, and there it is. Blueprint, Ticket, the player ahead on Econ in a great position. I don't know if Toying's got that $20 proc. Yeah, Block Attack definitely still in a position to win the PvP. This Stuntman is just way too OP. But money can take you a long way and can snowball so much on Zodiac and this chat as well. Only going to make it stronger. We're going... Oh, the Mystic Summit Blueprint Stuntman Burglar. Holy tempo. Or we're just selling the Stuntman potentially. Can probably win with whatever setup. Oh, we're right. The Chad needs to be taken here. Selling out of Shoot the Moon and the Stuntman. Likely to win this PvP, but not so guaranteed anymore. Surely we're not looking at the $9 campfire. With this lineup of jokers. And no money before PvP. I guess with a lot of money, campfires can be very strong. Block Attack's ahead in shop somehow. How? I guess the Lucky Proc caught him up. The first ante of this game is a mystery. I don't know how we got here, but I'm invested. I wonder if the death is going to go on the Polychrome too. Nope, we're going more gold. It's just way too much value to death gold cards. Not even trying for the Acrobat value. Seeing that 8 hands from a Block Attack, you can't do much. Especially when Block is scoring this much every hand. I'm surprised. Okay, yeah, he is swapping over to copying Chad now. I mean, not the worst final hand, keeping this Polychrome in hand, because even though it makes no difference. But yeah, those plenty plus 20 mult procs. Wait, is Toying gonna take this? Blueprint plus X mult is just too strong. And there's no hands for Block to go for, has guaranteed draws. Not gonna be able to take it. Wow, I thought Block Attack had that for sure. Toying taking the PvP, and that is crucial. Because Toying is very much set up for value gen right now. Just one X-Malt Joker taking it. That's going to be some solid econ. Chad, Oops, Business, and the Burglar. Holy, this is going to be some econ. And then just saving those luckies to hopefully be enough to get out of the blind. Block Attack might stay ahead at shop. Photo Chad on Toying side, also picking up business card, lacking the Oops though. This is crazy seed. Yeah, they don't actually have the overlay mod, so I have to update it manually. I mean, Towing's making a lot here. We'll see who comes out of this blind with more money. Playing this king is just more econ than holding it. So is this, though. $106 for Toying. We'll see how the lucky cards go. A lot of plus 20 mults, not many $20. So a little bit less, but surprisingly doing a good job of keeping up with Ticket, Blueprint, Chad. And a sell for Trio. Toying, preparing for the upcoming PvP. Lucky Cat with this Oops Chad. Definitely something Block Attack's going to consider. And we're seeing Bloodstone as well. So just all of the punishes for selling Oops All Sixes. The only thing is Toying has so much econ that there's a likely chance this is going to be an idle seed. Especially on Zodiac, you already have that overstock. The money's only going to snowball even more. But there's only so many slots in the game, especially once we pick up this Bloodstone. But Block Attack not going to find it before this blind. Kind of rewarded for that. As well as Block Attack looks pretty set up when the Bloodstone comes. Already having those heart jacks. Toying it, building out of hearts just to get more money from Golden Ticket. Oh, he foresaw the mime right after taking the high card level. I don't think he's going to pick up mime, though. The only reward is Baron, but we don't even have, like, Red Seal Kings or anything, and Baron is a rare joker. Idol, notably an uncommon. Speaking of, Idol also King of Diamonds hit right in time for PvP. Definitely. Ooh, now you're in a tough position. This Invis is terrible for Toying because he can't just fully invest in Golden Ticket anymore. Being greedy, selling out of photo. Just going for idle this PvP doesn't draw a king for the lovers. There's Cat Sun, there's Bloodstone Oops. But with Invis idle, that means this Bloodstone Oops isn't even gonna compare, and Block Attack's about to roll into the idol. I don't know what he's gonna do. What do you do? Oh, the Invis and the idol next to each other. Forced to decide. I don't know what I would do here. The Chad Oops is a lot of econ. You could sell business Bloodstone for maybe the most money, or maybe business Oops is more money. Or business Chad, I guess. And Bloodstone comes right back. But it wouldn't matter. This Invis wouldn't have been ready in time. Also, I don't know who has the first game. Toying ripped Ouija last game. I just read through the logs. Toying also accidentally used a Ouija last game. That's crazy. Oh, Toying is very much value squeezed there. Could have made a lot of money. And now Idol's on 6 of hearts. How do you live? This is a tough position for both players. Star card? Okay, I'm pretty sure Toying is built into King of Diamonds, but... yeah, we are. I don't know why we passed the star card. This is a lot of rolling with the mime. I guess just looking for a solution to live. Could have been able to take... or with an invis, I was split up, but we can... we could have taken the mime after ripping invis. I think just looking for a sun card. Could have taken hack. We have this polychrome. I think you have to take hack. And there's a star card again. Surely we take this star card. I think Toying has played this shop very poorly. Rolling definitely got punished there. You also want to build up your money so you can roll down after invis. Toying also with the life advantage. Yeah, block attack just gonna rip it right away and buy Astronomer, interestingly. Just because it's providing a good amount of value with how much he's rolling the shop. And there's Chad rebate. Why are we rolling Toying? Why? Why? You could have Chad rebate, double blooper and idol, but we just keep cooking ourselves. And how do we live this blind? 20,000. I think he's dead to the blind, nearly guaranteed. Even the polychrome 2 in a 5 of a kind just dies. What? I'm so confused. Oh, Shan won game 2. Did Zeno have to go? Because Turboz versus Shan won game 3. Negative parking is going to be the invis rip, and it doesn't hit hack, luckily, for Toying. Does block attack win this blind? Only he does. Safe with the popcorn. Queen of clubs also gonna get Toying out of the next blind as well, it seems. And instantly rolled back into ticket. That was huge for Toying. Is ticket uncommon in this version? I should probably know, but I don't. There's the Queen of clubs. Should be safe in this blind. Was a little risky discarding that queen, especially hitting that lovers. Remembers to copy parking. There's the mime. Not too much value to gain out of it for block attack. I guess Towing played that last shot pretty weirdly. Not in a bad spot. Because Ticket came back and Invis didn't hit hack. There's the hack for block attack. Ticket showing up. Only 2 gold. And has Mime now to justify passing it. There's a lot of blueprint moving here. And forgets once again to copy reserved. Just tiny bit of money lost. 10 of diamonds hit. Gonna be a difficult one to use without a star card. If only we used one of the 50 star cards that we rolled past. Death Fool. Gonna try to use Lovers in the pack first. Just throwing it down on whatever because that Polychrome 2... Actually, we might Lover's Death on the 10s to win this PvP, or a Death Fool on the 2 is a much better long-term play. Lives are tied here, so it's a tough decision to make. Moon card and a hackable hit for block attack. I think. Actually, it might have been Queen of Clubs. I didn't see exactly. It was 4 clubs or Queen of Clubs. I think that was 4. So block attack likely set up to win this. Toying would very much get rewarded for fully investing in the Polychrome 2. Even just for living the blinds. Black deck also considering the Polychrome. Toying fell asleep. Members to copy for 50 cents. Block attack gonna keep turn order. It's definitely important this PvP. There's the Polychrome 2, no 10 of diamonds, so Toying in a position where you can easily death that without regret. Though it is going to cost him this PvP. Didn't have a choice either way. No. He's going Lover's Death, and this is going to be insanely punishing. I guess you just lose a Death Fool, but block attack should easily beat this score. As long as he hits any of his 4s. Full house. That is going to be a rough one for Toying. Unless block just misses. Block thinking as well. Oh. There's no way, right? Is this hand enough? think so. Well, no calc. Copying the wrong thing. Could have death. Okay, it's more than enough. Block is just way smarter than me. I don't know how he was so confident. He's just better. He's just better. Here's a Chad, gonna be a lot better than the mime, though does make living the blinds difficult again, and swapping out of that golden ticket that was so much money for this DNA, but without using the yeah, Zeno, what are you talking about? Without using that death, it's gonna be hard to draw the right card to copy with this DNA. Oh, and there's Sock. Is the 2 even what you want to copy? I mean, it's still definitely the best scoring in this game, but we're pivoting to faces. Ignoring the polychrome. It wins on on a miss, it wins on a hit, but it's harder to get online. Block attack not even at the DNA yet, quite a bit behind in shop. Seeing the 3rd ticket, passing on a bean, gonna be punished for that. And there's the DNA. Finds it in the same shop, which is crucial. I want to see if Towing would have drawn the polychrome too. It's not full digging here, so we can't tell for sure. Would have hit, and it would have been so much better. That is unfortunate. We'll see if block attack can find it here. There it is. I mean, same draws. He's on the hack. He has the polychrome advantage. I don't know how you fight against that if you're Towing, especially on 1 life. Because if idle hits, block attack wins with the polychrome advantage, and if it misses, still able to copy, hack, and win from that. The only way out is off hits for Towing, because a photograph is just not enough to justify being down polychrome. It's just because the polychrome was drawn immediately, it makes it so hard to go up against. The advantage Towing does have is, I think, a better deck for idle. There's just so many face cards that can be hits that can compete against the polychrome. The problem is we're dead to this blind. Not even using DNA. Not risking it. There's the sock. Don't think block cares about it. As well as he might throw lovers on, actually probably magician on the 2E copies. Yeah, block attack, keeping those face cards for reserve parking, not throwing magician down first. You're always going to be playing those 2s because you still have steel in the deck, so that's surprising to me. But I'm sure he has his reasons. Is this enough? Towing needs a lucky hit. Still has a discard to find something. The lucky doesn't hit. That's GG. That is GG. I mean, he was doomed from there, but no lucky hit. That's the same fate that I lost in my game too. The exact same amount of triggers too. 4 hits on a 1 and 5. What a game. I really thought Toying had that when I saw the blueprint ticket, Chad. It's just the pivotal not going for hack. And I think block attack was already up 1 point, so block attack moves on to day 2. Toying is out. Can't ignore the polychrome. Sora, thank you for the prime. For the 2 months, greetings from Spain. That's GG's, I think. I'm not 100% sure that block attack 2-0'd. It's definitely something. How is Turwaz versus Shan looking right now? That's the last thing I want to check. I guess we can check Etsy's stream. He is watching it. It's looking like Turwaz is up on lives, and it looks kind of hype. So I will let Edsy cast that. We're gonna raid Edsy TTV. If you want to watch to see who the other day 2 qualifier is, but currently it's looking like Bomdia, Real Story, Block Attack, and the winner of Turwaz versus Shan. I will see you all tomorrow, chat, to see who the world champion of Balatro is. Man, why did I throw? I wish I at least qualified for day 2, but I really did just play poorly today. But we gotta improve for the next tournament, and the next one, and the next one. See you later, chat. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, YouTube. Bye-bye.